Hello everyone, welcome to the stream, welcome to another day in Azeroth. Hope everybody is doing fantastic today. Tanita, Amy, Wayne, Kilo, Mantar, Mr. Blaster, Robert, Guitar Junkie, Empathic Nightwalker, Talon. Happy Friday everybody, you made it. Alright, we were starting off in the Barrens. You know what, I think I'm gonna go fish for a little bit. I don't think I want to get into anything too serious just yet. Let's go find some tide pools. And then we'll get back into things. Probably kill some stuff for some skins on the way. Work on a little bit of leather working at some point. David, welcome to the stream. A little bit of housekeeping. I have put on the agility heirloom set because we were wearing the intellect stuff. I don't have any useful trinkets, so I still have the intellect trinkets. So that's where we're at for heirlooms. We're gonna level up as Feral and then we'll see. I feel like Feral is definitely better for leveling. Casting just seems it seems pointlessly slow. When we can kill stuff so efficiently and so easily as a cat, and that's kind of fun to do, it seems pointless to try to go balance while leveling up. So we're gonna go Feral. And then once we get to cap, we can do whatever. We can collect multiple sets, we can try different specs. It's possible that I just find casting boring. Like, I want to find a ranged class, but I'm kind of worried that the only ranged class that I'm going to enjoy pushing the buttons is Hunter. Because a lot of the Hunter stuff is instant cast. And obviously when something is instant cast and you feel mobile, you feel like you have like speed to your gameplay. And when you have to sit through cast timers like for every ability, it just feels slow to me. So I'm kind of worried that the only ranged class that I'm going to enjoy is Hunter, when I've spent a long time intentionally not being a Hunter player. So yeah, for now we're going to level this one as Feral. I think that's how I'm going to have the most fun on the Druid. And the cat form looks sick. When we get tired of this, I'll change our character's hair and like change their skin color a little bit and we'll have a different look. But it looks pretty sick. Let's run this way and let's see if we can find any tide pools. I'll fish anywhere for some skill ups. But if we can start at a school of fish, like right here, that'd be good. Am I going to use a fist weapon or staves? I would probably just equip a staff with like stamina and agility on it. I wasn't aware that druids could use fist weapons. I thought druids could use one-handed maces, offhands, one-handed daggers, and staffs. Yeah, I didn't even know fist weapons were an option for druids. That's an interesting choice. Is cat form basically a rogue? Not really. Yeah, obviously, kind of. There you go. Not really, and yeah, obviously kind of. I haven't played either enough at a high level in this version of the game to even know. The cat has combo points, the cat has stealth. If we want to look at it on the surface level, it's easy to say that the cat is a rogue with 4 legs. You know what I mean? But I don't know if that's how it ends up being once you have your full toolkit. I feel like the cat relies more on bleeds and keeping multiple stacks of bleeds going. But maybe that's a similar thing to how rogues keep poisons going. I don't know. The great thing about being a cat and not a rogue is that you're not anywhere near as weapon dependent for your DPS. That's one huge benefit. As I'm pretty sure as a druid, you're just a lot less gear dependent than you would be as a rogue. Alright, brilliant small fish are fine for skill ups, but I would like to be catching more of the sagefish because we can actually cook those right now for skill ups. See if we can find another tide pool. Dustin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Oh, at some point we learned Shred. Shred the target, causing 500% damage plus 10 to the target. Must be behind the target, awards a combo point. Okay. Maybe when we do this leap in, maybe then we can get this off. I'm not really a big, like, user of stealth. So I'm gonna try to, like, not use stealth early on. But we'll see if we can actually get behind a target without using stealth, so that we can shred. Oh, this does additional damage to bleeding targets. We can't put a bleed on it first because we have to be behind it. This is a weird one. I guess if it's already bleeding, like if we're doing damage on a boss, then we could be behind it and it could be bleeding. Yeah, see, I don't have time to get that off. Like when I do Wild Charge, Wild Charge puts us behind them, but we don't have the GCD to also shred. So I don't know how that's gonna work. We're probably, unless we're gonna stealth in, and stealth does not pair with Wild Charge. So if we're gonna be stealthing, then I need to drop Wild Charge and pick up something else. It's good in dungeons. Yeah, I have the feeling that might be the only place it's good, unless we're going to do a lot of stealthing around. Kaushik, welcome to the stream, buddy. Karen, good evening to you. Welcome. Thanks for being here today. The casting of the line is like all over the place. I wish we had a better way to aim this. I used to think it was just the camera placement, but I don't know what it is. Sometimes we get really lucky and sometimes it goes all over the place. Shred also works on the flank and mop. Yeah, there's usually like a part of the boss where like when you're at the sides where it counts it as behind. Like kind of like a flank. We'll have to play with it and see once we do a dungeon. We could probably do a dungeon today. I don't want to do a bunch of dungeons, but I wouldn't mind doing like 1 or 2 a day. Like maybe 1 or 2 a stream while we level up, but maybe I'll avoid it a little bit longer. I think as melee we would do pretty well at all levels. Melee tends to perform pretty well at all levels in dungeons. As a caster, we were going to have a tough time if we tried a dungeon. Yeah, the cat form is sick. And I realized that in a version of the game where we're going to be wearing heirlooms like most of the time anyway, like I don't mind having the same look. And if I get sick of how this looks, I can go change my hair color on my character, I can go change the skin color, and that will completely change the colors of our cat. So we can have visual variety once we get sick of the same thing. Gotta be careful not to cap out our fishing. It's the only profession we haven't trained to journeyman yet. I was kind of on the fence about wild charge at first, but now I kind of like it. I like having that distance closer. It reminds me of having charge on the warrior, you know? Lars, welcome to the stream. Good evening to you. I'm doing fantastic. Thanks for joining us today. This will be the last one we can do, and then we're going to be basically capped out, if not beyond capped out. And then we will resume our questing. I might go grab the ratchet flight point. We don't really have any other flight points here in the Barrens. Maybe I'll just grab the flight points and we'll circle back to the north here. That might be something we could probably kill for some leather on the way. I think I missed my bobber. I did, I definitely missed the bobber. I was talking during bobber. How dare I? Procrastination, just a little tip. People who rag on you for like small choices like that, like just insignificant little things, like people who do that as a way to entertain themselves are incredibly emotionally immature, and you shouldn't worry about anything people like that say. Like that's an absolute 100% sign of someone's complete lack of any kind of emotional maturity or awareness. You don't need to worry about anything that that person says. That's basically it. Oh yeah, this is the barge that eventually takes us into Ajara. Maybe we will do Ajara. I mean, it has goblins in it. But I did the undermine stuff in retail, and I didn't hate that. And maybe we will do Ajara. I have not done Ajara since Cataclassic came out. I did it back in the day. So yeah, we'll circle back around to the crossroads, we'll grab that flight point, and eventually we'll wind up back up here. And then they will slowly lead us back to the crossroads. And we get our mount at level 20, right? It's gonna happen pretty soon. Oh snap, I have travel form, guys. Hey guys. Did y'all know I have travel form? Oh, my travel form is banging. That's really cool looking. Wow. Very nice. I wonder when I got that. I kind of hope I just got it recently, that I haven't been sitting on it. And also, I probably need to keybind that. Here we go. Oops, let's do that here. And then I also need to do it here. Very cool. You missed the cheetah? See, I thought the cheetah just looked kind of plain looking. And it always kind of annoyed me that I had cat form and then I had travel form. And they were both cats. And I always thought, like, why do I need 2 different cat forms? One to run fast, one to fight, and cheetahs can fight and run fast. So the cat form as travel form always kind of like, it just felt lazy to me. As druids, do we not have any options in MoP? I know in retail, I feel like druids have more options and ways to customize their forms. Now, I wouldn't know personally how that works because I have not played a druid in retail. But I feel like they have more options. And maybe we don't have as many options in MoP, I guess. I don't even know how would one transmog their shapeshift forms. Yeah, the deer is pretty, I guess he is pretty, but he's mount size, right? Like, he's basically mount size. If you were on a mount, it would be about this big. No options in MoP. Okay, yeah, that's a bummer. If they want to keep, like, the classic experiment going, they need to retroactively add some stuff like that. Like, yesterday we talked about them adding housing. Like, bolting the housing system on if they want to do Warlords of Draenor Classic. And, like, getting rid of the garrison and bolting out housing. They need to do some things like adding, the transmogs for the different shapeshift forms and stuff like that. We're not grabbing this stuff. I'm just in, like, Barrens autopilot. I am going to set my Hearthstone here. Right now it's set in Orgrimmar.
Something special.
Boop. They definitely have, like, weird options. Like, I remember part of the Legion Mage Tower for druids, you can unlock, like, a werebear. You unlock, like, a werebear form. It was like an upright bear thing. So I know there are different options in retail outside of the standard shapeshift forms. I just don't know how a druid, like, accesses them, enables them, stuff like that. Flight point? I got the flight point. I grabbed it. You might not have saw it. I think my add-ons are a wee bit busted today. Okay, there we go. I don't know why it, like, randomly showed back up. That was very strange add-on behavior. I should have probably stopped in the crossroads and did some leatherworking. Maybe even emptied my bags a bit. It would have been smart. I'm assuming they'll have a vendor out here, but who knows? Slay 6 Razormane Pillagers. Were chickens? What is this, Monkey Island? I don't know the were chicken reference from Monkey Island. My were chicken reference comes from an episode of the cartoon The Real Ghostbusters from the very early 90s. And that's where I learned what a were chicken was. And then when I saw Moonkin for the first time, I was like, oh, that's a fucking were chicken. I learned that from the Real Ghostbusters cartoon when I was 6. That's where my were chicken comes from. I never played Monkey Island. Talk to Rocco Whipshank at Groldom Farm and escort his caravan all the way to the crossroads. Okay, we'll do that last. Yeah, were chicken is my name for Moonkin. And it's why I hate them so much. Collect 30 Quillbore tusks. Can you customize forms at the haircut guy? Tactical, I would think that maybe. if you can do it anywhere, that's where it should be. I don't know if we have any options in MOP, but in retail, I would say that's a great thought, is that if it's anywhere, it's probably done at the haircut place. Use the Groldom net to ensnare a Razormane pillager and drag it back. Okay, I want to do that one first because that one sounds kind of annoying. I wonder if we have to get him low on HP first, or if I can just use the net on any of them. I guess first I'd have to see... Oh, wait, there's one. Come here, dude. Get into my net. Okay. Alright, he's in the net. Pound this chump. There we go. We pounded that chump. There's a vendor. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you. Thanks for the reminder. There we go. One unconscious Quillboar delivered. Question the nearby Razormane prisoner. If he's not there or unconscious, Torgrit can revive him.
Speak, friend. For the Horde.
Do they have a fire here that I can cook at? I don't think I can cook at a torch. We can't cook at a torch. I wonder if I can cook at this thing. Probably not. Can't cook at that thing. One of these buildings back here probably has like a brazier, some kind of fire, but we'll wait for now. Let's go ahead and question this chump. Perkwitch, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Let's be nice to him. I think we offer him some food. Okay. That was it. Dude was just hungry. We didn't even have to ask him any questions. He volunteered all the information just after being fed. Who would have thought a pig man wanted to eat? Kill the Razormane leader, Tortusk. And then this guy has a quest. Find a missing Groldom Kodo somewhere within Thornhill in northern Barrens. Okay. I think the missing Kodo is right here. Potentially. We gotta find some guys to fight that are not just immediately being killed by guards. You get different buffs depending on how you treat him. Oh, I remember that now. You're a nice person. Health regeneration rate increased by 3%. I bet if I was mean to him, I could have got like a strength buff or something. Doesn't slow down my movement speed. Oh. Okay. Well, that changes things a little bit. I'm definitely more willing to stealth sometimes when it doesn't slow down my movement speed. But I really like Feral Charge though, and to me those are two opposite approaches. You know, there's the Feral Charge approach, there's the stealth approach. I like the Feral Charge. I don't really like stealth. Even when I play a rogue, I hardly ever use stealth. It's just not my playstyle. Gerald, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. How many characters do I think I have? Just enough. The perfect number. On its own, especially as an opener, Shred doesn't seem very valuable. I think the value of Shred happens when we're in a boss situation, or like in any situation where we can stand behind a target that's already bleeding. I don't think there's a big reason even to open with Shred, even if I were going to stealth it. It doesn't seem very useful. And that's okay. We'll use it when we're in a dungeon situation. Esme, welcome to the stream. Happy Friday to you. Hope you're doing fantastic today. I mean, I feel like I don't need to get all of the Tusk right now. I have to probably fight through more of these guys to get some other objectives. Let's head down here and find the missing Kodo, because I think the missing Kodo might need us to do a couple things for it. As Kodos are wont to do. You know, he'll have quest. Gather 5 sacks of stolen grain. Oh, that's right. That's right. We can make a fire anywhere. I forgot about that. I forgot about that change. Boop. Let's see. Uh-oh. Nope. Wrong. Here we go. Let's do that. Nice. Very, very nice. It's probably not the safest place to cook, but it's fine. Don't do it. Oh, you're so lucky. I would have been extra angry if he'd interrupted us while cooking. We would have cooked him next. Mr. Kodo? Are you where I thought? Okay. He's gone. Okay. Cool. I'm glad that I got the quest before he disappeared. It would have sucked to come here and to not find him and to not understand that at some point he gets up and disappears. Oh, and let me point out, I think we saw another player. So that's one. Man, fishing at those pools and getting the sagefish so early, it really power leveled our cooking. That's awesome. Looks like it's time to hit a trainer though, and maybe look for some more recipes. Yeah, we just went green, so 141 out of 150 at level 16. Like, to me, that's pretty good. And yeah, we're gonna leave that fire there and hope for the best. I don't think I have a way to douse it. We have our named guy over here. Oh, he has a pet. Okay. I'm assuming we're gonna have to fight him and the pet. And whoever else we happen to pull. Alright, I guess now we have to hope that the Kodo has respawned, because I think we have to turn this into the Kodo that gets him to move. So here's a stupid question I don't know the answer to. Does the travel form replace our need for a mount? Or are the mounts still going to be faster? The mount is still faster, so when we get our mount at 20, I'm gonna want to mount if I have long distance travel to do. Whereas if I'm just running around an area, I can shift. The mount is 60%, yeah, okay, and the form is 40%. And then what about like flying? Like, does it ever balance out, or the mount's always going to be faster?
Speak, friend. May your blades never dull.
The mounts are just better. John, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Monica, good evening to you and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Usually we get all the possible answers. I think we did get all the possible answers, I think. The consensus seems to be that the mounts are going to be faster, so... But I do think we got every possible answer.
What can I do for you?
Alright, that's everything here at the outpost. We can take the caravan to the crossroads now.
What do you need?
Boop.
For the Horde. Brawlhall.
During the first event, tab targeting worked, and I was able to really easily tab target these guys and like take them out instantly. During this event, tab targeting does not work. I have to manually click these guys. It's a bummer. Shot that guy out of the air. Shooting him out of the air. Play of game. Oh, that would never get old. Alright, good old Crossroads. You know what I just realized? They didn't really touch Crossroads. Like, despite the Barrens changes, the Crossroads, I'm pretty sure, like, inch per inch is the same. I think some of the NPCs might be moved around. Or missing entirely, but like the physical objects that are here, I think they're all the same and in the same exact places. That was smart of them. You don't mess with something as perfect as the Crossroads. Speak with Nalpak in the Wailing Caverns. Oh yeah, there's gonna be dungeon quest. Okay. We need to do every dungeon at least once to do the quest. Yes, I think that's a good idea. I think that's reasonable. I feel like that's a reasonable amount of dungeons to do. And then I guess we can do them on random the first time. And then after that, I'd probably want to like pick so that we don't get the same ones. Like right now we can get Ragefire or we can get Wailing Caverns. We can just kind of cross our fingers and hope that we get Wailing Caverns. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing Ragefire, but I think we're on the cusp of the level bracket for that.
Strength and honor.
John, that sounds awesome, man. I hope you have a great time.
For the Horde.
Collect 5 fungal spores. Okay, we know all these quests too. Most of these quests are the same. There's just less of them. We have to hunt the zebra. We have to hunt the huntresses.
Farewell.
Let's make our way over to the Forgotten Pools first, since that one's kind of a hike. How's our inventory looking? Inventory's looking like it needs some attention. Do we want to do leatherworking here? We could probably do some leatherworking here before we run off into the sunset. We don't really need the food that we've cooked. The skill ups are really all that we're after there.
Stay away from them.
Mr. Santa, have a great rest of your evening. Maybe we'll see you later. Take care, buddy.
Spirits be with you, man.
Alright, that is basically all we can do. We have light hides. Can I cure those? I can if I have salt. And then I want to make sure I make this fine leather tunic, not because we're going to wear it, just so I can get the transmog for it. Alright, I think we're good to head out. We do have a quest at the outpost back here, so let's go grab that. Okay, dungeon, this is an okay place. Let's kill this zebra here, see if he'll drop something for us. And then we'll take the queue. There we go. Alright, fingers crossed, Wailing Caverns, Deadmines. Okay, okay, okay. It didn't say when I queued up for random and I hovered over the dice, it didn't list Deadmines as a possible outcome. Oh, there are quests here for me though, even though I'm Horde. Okay, I don't mind that. I didn't think we were going to be able to do quests here because we were Horde, but apparently that's no longer the case. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Then great. Good stuff. That will have to do for now. I realize we don't have an AoE yet. Yeah, we don't have any kind of AoE. Well, we got a dagger. I'm gonna equip it because it has crit strike on it. Do we still need mats for the cook fire? No, it turns out we don't. You can just use it like an ability. Well, that's cool. We found a leatherworking pattern that I could actually learn immediately.
Reaper 5000 online. All systems nominal. Safety check activated. Catastrophic system failure urgent. Weak threshold exceeded. System failure. Weak clock in port 2. Shutting down.
Mendy, welcome to the stream. Happy Friday to you. Thanks for being here. And we hit level 18. Nice. Aquatic form. Oh boy. They give us all the forms super early. Is there not a boss here anymore? Okay, I guess there's not a boss there. Okay, that's weird. I knew they remade it, but I don't remember there not being a boss. Interesting design choice to remove a boss. I don't know how I feel about that. Unless we somehow just didn't trigger it. Maybe it's bugged out. I don't really know what the hell this guy's shooting at, but he wasn't hitting the mob at all. The Kata version of Deadmines seems really fast. Yeah, it is. If you do it on Heroic, though, it gets a lot longer and a lot more tedious. So I'm fine with the leveling version being fast. Everything in Kata and Beyond is faster. It's faster by design. Hence the entire missing boss. We're missing somebody. Oh, somebody's dead. Why didn't we res them? I didn't even notice they were dead. That's my bad. I could have resed. What are we doing? Oh dear God, why? We don't really need to wait. I don't think we need to wait. The guy will catch up. Oh, but he probably has to run from the graveyard out in Westfall though. The tank asked to res him and nobody resed him. I didn't see it. I thought we just had somebody AFK. There we go. That. Oh wait, is there another boss? Okay. We also got Savage Roar. This one is a finishing move that increases physical damage done by 45%, only effective in cat form, lasts longer per combo point. Okay. So that's like another thing we want to keep going. That was relatively painless.
Go, go. Time is money.
I don't think I'd want to do a ton of them. I think maybe one a day is enough. We'll have more than enough time to do dungeons at level cap. Let's head over here and pick up this quest.
What do you need?
10 centaur bracers. No more balance? Not right now. It's so much more fun to play as a cat, especially while leveling up. And I've kind of come to the realization that I find cast timers to kind of be a boring mode of gameplay. Like anything that relies a lot on cast timers, I just find it really slow. And I've come to believe that possibly if I want a ranged class eventually, I think I'm gonna have to level up a hunter. Because the hunter is really the only ranged class I can think of that doesn't really rely on like a lot of casting. Can you change the skin color of your cat form? Yeah, the cat form and bear forms are dependent on what your character looks like. So if you go to the barber shop and you change your character's hair or you change your character's skin tone, it'll affect your beast modes. Pretty sure they're directly tied together though. Can you get to Pandaria as a low level? No, the Pandaria content starts right at, you know, before level cap. So 85. You got to be level 85 to go to the island of Pandaria. Oh, there's another quest giver here. He's like hiding in a tree or something. Oh, there he is. Kill 8 Kolkar centaurs. Okay, we need bracers anyway. We got a couple of schools of fish we're gonna have to fish at over here. Oh, you know what? No, we're not. I never trained fishing. Alright, we got a dire emergency. We gotta get fishing trained right away. This takes the highest priority. We gotta stop everything we're doing. I think we have to fly. I think we got to go to Orgrimmar. I don't think we're going to find a fishing trainer here. Bring Tonga's eyes to Thunderhead Summit. Okie dokie. Oh, that's level 19. Ooh. We have out-leveled a bunch of our quests. That's painful. That is painful. Okay. I mean, I have to do, like, the smart thing here. We can't do Grey Quest. Can't do Grey Quest, so we just kind of have to do what we can. Okay. Fungal culture planted. Kolkar leaders, centaur bracers. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to be running around doing Grey Quest. We might need to go to Southern Barrens. We could also do Ashenvale stuff. What level? Oh, Azara is 10 to 20. I didn't know Azara was such a low level. It's not too low of a level. It's kind of like either Azara or we do stuff in Ashenvale.
Blood and thunder.
Okay. Either way, the first step is going to be to go to Orgrimmar. What level are the quests out of Ratchet? 15, 16. Maybe we should go down to Ratchet next. We can come down here and do the Oasis stuff. We can do the Centaur Bracers, get that stuff turned in, and then we can start working on a Ratchet. That could be okay. It was doing that dungeon that screwed us over level-wise. I feel like we got 2 levels in that dungeon. And that kind of like pushed us over the edge for a lot of these quests. Even Kolkar leaders, like realistically, these level 14 quests are way too low of a level. Like we really don't need to bother with them. We got Centaur Bracers, level 18 is good. 16 could be okay. Yeah, level 16 stuff is fine. The level 15 is questionable. Leveling up quickly presents its own problems. Which is honestly why, like, I'm not a huge fan of level scaling. But I think in an RPG where you level up quickly, level scaling is better. Because then you're not forced to leave areas. You can kind of approach the zones however you want. Within a certain like framework, you have a lot of choice in where you go quest. Right, we gotta find the fishing. Don't ever have dogs. They're the worst. What is my fastest way to get there? There's got to be like a way to get there. No, maybe not. Maybe we just gotta go down the elevator and go the long way. What level is Stone Talon? I don't know. Everything seems to be like level 20. 25 to 30 is Stone Talon, so maybe we should keep that in mind. 25 to 30. Oh, here we go. The command board says we can go to Ashenvale. Maybe we just do that. Maybe we just go to Ashenvale and go from there. That might lead us into Stone Talon. All right, cool. We got journeyman fishing, so we're good there. And I guess we're probably gonna fly back to Crossroads. Yeah, it looks like we'll fly back to Crossroads. Actually, it might be faster just to run from Orgrimmar, honestly, than to wait the flight and then do a run. I think we're just gonna run from Orgrimmar. Do we need to do any other training while we're here? I think we need to train either cooking, possibly cooking and leatherworking. Yep. Okay. Well, we can turn light leather into medium leather now, which is interesting. Go check out the barber to see about custom forms. We can go to the barber and we can make some changes. Cooking trainers out here. Oh, we can get expert now. Very nice. Alright. The barber... Not really sure. I think maybe the barber's up here somewhere ahead of us. Can't really recall where the horde barber is. Oh yeah, there it is. I guess I do remember where it's at. SH, happy Friday to you. Welcome to the stream. Okay, yeah, they don't let us see our cat form, unfortunately. We can do something different with our hair color. Maybe we can do something different with our skin color. I don't think hairstyle really plays a factor. We got a red, yeah. It didn't do much for our skin color. I think the marking changed. Skin color changed a bit, and now we're red. We got a red mane. That's pretty cool looking. Yeah, we can only change our character, and then our character's look is tied to our cat's look, or vice versa. You think it's just it's not. Let's change our skin. It's got to be skin color and hair color related. It's weird to think it'd be all be dictated by the hair color. Let's go with like, oh yeah, I mean they're all pretty much the same. Maybe it's different for Tauren, because Tauren, it's very easy to make like different colored Tauren. And with the trolls, we don't really have a lot of options. We're gonna be bluish no matter what. Yeah, I think we're gonna be blue no matter what. I can't tell if the shade is changing because of how bad the lighting is. The Tauren just have more customization then. Because I can make a bunch of different color animals if I'm a Tauren, and I can change my fur color. Boom. There we go. Alright. We're gonna be blue no matter what. Okay. Alright, we are gonna run from here. Kevin, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. I feel like water form is going to be pretty useful in certain situations. Kind of looking forward to that. All the underwater quests. Do I wear glasses? No, these are fake. Yeah, there's actually no lenses in them. Let's try to take a path that does not lead us through a bunch of gobs. We're fine. This is all fine. I'm sure we're gonna be okay. Come on. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. They can never knock you out of form to slow you compared to being dismounted. That's an interesting thought. And also, like, I guess if you were to get dismounted, you should immediately shift, basically. Like, that's probably how I'll use that. Like, if I happen to get dismounted, I'll just shift into travel form. That way I can keep moving a little bit faster than the mobs. Let's make sure that we grab the flight point here. I don't know why I thought I had to go up there. I saw a trail leading up and I thought surely this is the way they want me to go. Nope. Oh, this is the area where there's that one quest where we have to like escort a Kodo or something, but the quest has been bugged forever. I highly doubt they fixed that quest. We'll know it when we get to it. Use the medicated salve on 5 wounded Morshant defenders. Trun at Morshant Ramparts wants you to collect 10 serviceable arrows from the Fallen Sky Lake region.
Stronghold, go forth to victory.
Search the Fallen Sky Lake region for Gorat.
For the Horde, strength.
And kill 5 Ashenvale skirmishers and 5 Ashenvale bowmen.
For the Horde.
Alright, we're going to want to do our fighting far away from the guards. Here we go. We picked up a green. That's leather with attack power. We don't need it really, but I'm gonna equip it for transmog. Because I'm pretty sure BOEs, we still have to equip BOEs if we want the transmog. As opposed to like quest items that we're gonna get the transmog for automatically. Also noticing that my inventory is quite overfull. I think today I have to pop over to my pally and send myself some bags. Actually, I don't even know if my pally has any money. I might have spent the last bit of money I had on this helmet. So I might be SOL. I mean, I had to have the helmet to level the character, so wasn't really an option. I thought I had more money on my pally than I had, but it's okay. We'll survive somehow. Is there some kind of joyous journey buff running? No, not at all. We have 40% increased XP gains from heirlooms. And Mista Pandaria leveling. Mista Pandaria leveling is like Kata leveling when Kata had Joyous Journey. That's how I guess the math works out. And then on top of that, we have heirlooms. So the leveling is quite fast enough. Alright, we're out of inventory space. Let's just get back to camp. They have a vendor right there, like 100 yards from us. Let's go avail ourselves. Is this version of the game more popular than retail? No, obviously not. The new modern version of WoW will always be the most popular, most played version of WoW because it's the newest version of WoW. It's never going to be any different. As long as there is a modern WoW, that will be the most played version of the game. It's the version of the game that gets new content. Therefore, it's always going to be the most popular.
Sky? Winds be at your back. What can I help you with?
Until Legion Classic comes out, LOL. People will quit Legion Classic so fast as soon as they hit endgame. If the AP grind and the artifact weapon grind is the same as it was in actual Legion, people will quit the game so quickly. If they want that to be like a really popular version of the game, they're gonna have to make some changes to how the AP works and like how much AP you get, how many world quests there's up per day, and like they'd have to change a lot of stuff. Because Legion was the expansion where the only way to be relevant at endgame was to get on every single day, clear every single world quest off the world map, and power up your artifact weapon as much as you possibly could. It was the only way to be relevant. And people didn't want to play like that then, and they definitely don't want to play like that now. So they'll have to keep things like that in mind if they want Legion Classic to be a success.
Speak blood and thunder.
I don't know if this guy is supposed to do stuff or what he's doing. Gorath's revenge. Okay, maybe he just stands here and we go kill a guy for him. Maybe that's all. Oh, maybe he's gonna come with us if we're patient? I don't know. I don't want to lose him in case we need to like escort him. This looks like a decent place to fish. I don't see any tide pools though. Alright, where is this guy? There he is. He had like tri-corner blades. Like they're not quite warglaives, they have 3 blades. Those are pretty cool. Let's do a little circuit here. I see lots of fish, but I don't see any schools of fish. Even looking at the other bank, I don't see any. That is a shame. I'm assuming we're done with this guy. He's good. His spirit just kind of haunts the lake now forever. Good stuff. We need a few more arrows. Level 20.
Strength and honor for the Horde. Strength, blood and thunder.
Dante, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Am I playing Feral now on this one? Yeah, we're doing Feral now. I've really been enjoying Feral, so. The casting just feels like too slow to me, especially while doing solo content, doing like a leveling campaign. Hard casting everything just feels too slow. It's much smoother with more momentum just to go cat. I've been digging it. Ride the Brutusk. Okay, this is the quest that has never worked for me. The quest is called Got Wood, and we have to ride this Brutusk thing over to Warsong Lumber Camp, except in the past it's always bugged out. So, yeah, let's see. Yeah, I still don't think I can mount him. Like, it says that I can mount him. I can't. It's impossible. Maybe I gotta get the reins. Okay, maybe we're skipping a part. Maybe that's why I can never do it. It says speak to Cadric to get the reins. Okay.
No time.
Okay. We've got the reins. We still can't get on him. Let's try to use the reins. No. Oof. It would have been so simple. Yeah, I don't know if this quest has ever worked for anybody, but I've never been able to get it to work. Never been able to get it to work.
Blood and
Unfortunately, because it doesn't work, I'm pretty sure it cuts out an entire portion of questing. Keel, it worked for you, you did it today, then you can tell me exactly what I'm doing wrong and how to make it work. Since it's never worked for me in my life, even though I've tried to do this about a dozen times, and since it worked for you today, then if those things are both true, then you should be able to immediately identify what I'm doing incorrectly and how I can get it to work. Assuming both of those things are true. Try a reload? I'll try a reload. Still nothing.
go to victory. So down.
No. Doesn't matter what I have targeted. Doesn't matter whether I have the Kodo targeted or not.
Strength and honor.
All right, just another broken quest. In the saga of bugged gameplay and broken quests, just another one. Yeah, you did talk to somebody. You talked to Cadric right here. Cadric gave you the reins, and then you used the reins to get onto the guy. What I'll do is I'll abandon the quest and retake it. Make sure we toss the item on the ground. So we talked to this guy. Ride Brutus to the Warsong Lumber Camp. Speak with Cadric to get Cadric's reins to ride Brutus. Okay. So then we go, like the quest says, we come talk to Cadric. Troon is in need of lumber from Warsong Camp. I need to use Brutus to haul it.
For the horde.
And then we get an item called Cadric's Reins. And then we see Brutusk here, and it says Brutusk mounted 0 out of 1. And so this is where we would mount him. Except we can't. We can't mount him. He's unmountable. It's always been like this. It's always been broken. I am gonna go bio, and then I'm gonna move on. All right. Tactical, thank you so much for the 420 super chat. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for being here today. Druid's been a lot of fun. I've been feeling much more immersed, like taking my time and doing the professions and stuff. Are we satisfied that this isn't gonna work, guys?
Tell me I hate you.
Like, we're good, I can move on. No one's got any more, like, genius ideas. Oh, listen to this. If you guys have not been explicitly watching what I've been doing, what I've been clicking, and who I've been talking to, giving me advice is useless. Because a lot of you guys are telling me to do stuff that I've already done. And so if you're only loosely paying attention, which I understand, like I'm second monitor content for a lot of people, don't bother trying to give someone help when you're not paying attention to what they're actually doing, because you're just reiterating stuff I've already tried. It's not helpful. I know everyone wants to be helpful, but that kind of advice when you're not paying attention to what I've done, it's not helpful at all. It's a waste of you typing and a waste of me reading it. Yeah, I'm gonna move on. I've tried every conceivable thing that I can try, and I'm gonna move on. The quest has been bugged for 15 years, so perhaps occasionally people are able to get it to work, but it doesn't work consistently, and it never has. And maybe the Kodo only likes Tauren. It's possible. Can we do Torix Assault? It's a level 24 quest and we're level 20, so maybe. Yeah, the questing in Ashenvale is not as good as it was in vanilla, but they kept the ambience of the zone intact. Like, the look, it still looks amazing, it still sounds amazing.
For the Horde!
The questing is worse, because a lot of the questing focuses around the faction war.
For the Horde!
Of course, they're not going to stop and help me fight all of the wolves they ran past. Guys, hello. You just aggroed all these fucking wolves. Oh my god. What a bunch of a-holes. Frickin' jerks. These guys are gonna kill me. Hello? Hello, I need help. Please help me. And they're not gonna help me. So the answer might be no. Answer might be no, I cannot do this quest at my current level. We'll keep trying, but I have a feeling this is going to end very badly for us. Oh yeah, oh, I'm totally raging. I'm so enraged. Dummy. I guess you haven't spent any time on the internet. You don't even know what rage looks like, you fool. Take your over-exaggerations somewhere else. We got another bleed, we got rip. So I guess like part of the gameplay here is to keep a rake up at all times and to keep rip up at all times. I don't know how Savage Roar works into that. We probably want all of them up on a boss. But for now, what am I going to do? I'm going to switch you and you. I'm going to put you here and you here. I think that's good. I think that'll work for me. So I can do 1, 2, and then I can do rip. And then if I have extra combo points, I can finish with Ferocious Bite, or I can do Ferocious Bite if we're not going to have time for the enemy to bleed. Maybe we don't even want to use this unless we can stack it really high. Maybe that's only going to be useful to us on, like, boss fights. Or maybe fights like this where we might be overmatched.
For the Horde!
Did we even... Oh, we failed it! Wait, why did we fail? Oh, I think we failed it because Torek himself died. We lost Torek. Son of a biscuit. He let us down. He couldn't even keep himself alive. Alright, we're not doing that. I'm starting to second guess, like, maybe going down to Ratchet and doing some quests out of Ratchet is an okay idea. We'll see how the next couple of quests go. Failing Torek's assault in Mist of Pandaria era is a bad sign. It's a bad sign. It says that we're obviously pretty weak right now compared to the environment. Chris, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate it. We're gonna skip this one. We're gonna try to go down to a Splinter Tree post, I guess. We've also got quests out here that are very far away. And I realize, though, that we should probably get our mount. At some point, we have to get our mount. I think we have to go to the Troll Village. Are we going to Senjin Village to get our mounts? Do I even need to do that? Yeah, I guess maybe I do. We don't have to train any of our abilities, but I still have to go train riding? That's an ability. It's pretty weird to not have any abilities to train, but I have to go train riding. You see, I don't think I'm going to be able to do any quest here because I couldn't get this ride to complete. I think, like, it shows quest here, but I don't think I can actually get them. Because I'm pretty sure the quest exists in a phase of the game that happens after I do the Brutusk ride. Yeah, like, I'm not even gonna be able to get here. We're not we're not gonna be able to quest here. We're gonna have to go somewhere else. We are just gonna have to go somewhere else. We're not gonna be able to quest here. That's a bummer. Prowl's not going to help with the fact that all of the quests out of Splinter Tree Post are in a phase of the game that I can't access. So after you do that Brutusk ride, there's like a little battle or something that happens there. And then after that, Splinter Tree Post phases into like an actual usable outpost, and then there would be quests there. But right now, without being able to get it to phase, I can't even get the quest. So, yeah. I don't think we're going to be doing any Ashenvale in this one. Starlord, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Let's go get our mount, and then we'll have to figure out what we're going to do next. I think just doing the quest out of Ratchet for now would be okay. Southern Barrens is level 30. Stone Talon's level 25, so if we can get to level 25, maybe we can go into Stone Talon. Not sure. Maybe we can do stuff out here, like maybe the stuff at Zorumgar Outpost is handled differently. I don't know. But I'm not even sure I want to make that run. We'll see. Yeah, we could potentially do some questing out here. This stuff might not be totally broke. And maybe that will be enough to get us into Stone Talon. I think these are the quests that chain into Stone Talon anyway. What's the purple thing next to your name? Oh, you've been infected. Yeah. You've been infected. It's a status element. I don't know what it is. You'd have to ask YouTube what it is. It just it appeared one day without my consent. I wasn't sent any literature on it. So I don't feel knowledgeable enough to speak about what it is. It's that which shall not be discussed. I'm really curious why I had to fly through Orgrimmar to get back down to Sen'jin Village. Kind of thought that by mop there'd be a few more like straight shot flights. No, it's related to how many times you have chatted in chat. It's some kind of chat XP. It might have to do with everything. It might take into account everything, but I think it also takes into account just the number of chats. I don't know. I didn't ask for it. I didn't want it. It just exists now. They're trying to gamify chat, basically. They're like, hey, you like video games, don't you, kid? And then they gamified chat.
How you doing, man? Okay, okay.
Come get the food. Spirits, read your mouth.
Okay, so here is what we'll do. I will fly us back to the Morshan ramparts. We'll run over to the western part of Ashenvale and we'll focus on doing the questing out that way, with the hope that that will get us into Stone Talon around level 25. I'm gonna go AFK in flight so that I can refill my coffee and grab a quick snack. I will be back. Alright, we are back. Tor, buddy, thank you so much for the super chat. It's kind of you, and I really appreciate that. Alright. Time to make the run. Oh, here, we'll oh, shit! Guys, look at this. Something changed. We have a green arrow now. We didn't have a green arrow before. Looking around, like, nothing has physically changed. There's no other NPCs here. Nothing about him is different. There we go. We unbugged the bug. What did we do? We flew away. We flew away. And then we came back. I feel like I've done that before too. But there you go. So if it's working, it'll have a green arrow. You don't see a green arrow to get on. It's bugged out, and then maybe just check back later. Maybe he has to reset, but instead of him disappearing, like, he still seems to be there. But maybe he's not actually there. Maybe it's a matter of, like, him having to reset from somebody else doing it. Like, kind of like an escort quest. Tactical, that's because the world has different currencies, man. Not every currency is USD. It's crazy, but it's how it is. Convince demoralized peons to work and collect 5 bundles of freshly cut wood. Now we can do stuff here. Where are we, though? Do we make it all the way? Okay. Convince peons. I understand the purple icons. I just make fun of it. Yeah, I get it. I understand. I understand everything I need to understand, basically. And then I just take the piss out of it the rest of the time. Because ultimately, I think it's pretty silly, but, you know. Such is the world we live in. I'm still not sure how I feel about being here because things seem to be hitting us quite hard. I need you to cut wood, dude. Yeah, cut the wood. Go cut wood.
Strength and honor. thug thug. Strength and honor. Strength.
So we have to collect 5 natural oil. I'm assuming from slimes. Yep. Oh, we don't have an interrupt yet. I guess I probably won't get one for a while, huh? Do I even get an interrupt as a cat? And what would it be? If we get an interrupt, it's not for a while. I don't see anything that looks interrupt-esque. Maybe it's a talent choice, I don't know. The raptor is so bouncy. I wonder if I have the rep to buy a wolf. The wolf running animation is so much better. I did questing in Duratar. I should have some rep.
Go forth to victory.
Accompany her to Morshan Ramparts and report to Kadric. Speak to her when ready to depart. Okay, we're ready to go.
May your blades never dull.
Let's hope that she's not bugged out too. We need Exalted. Oh, okay. I have no idea. That sounds right. Something that wouldn't be obtainable right now. Alright, oh yeah, I remember this one though. I must have done this at some point. I don't think this lady makes it. Pretty sure by the time we get there, she's full of arrows. Yeah, she did. Speak to Kadrak and accompany him to Splinter Tree Post. Okay. Let's hope that this will not bug out. This seems urgent. There must be another way. I wonder. I don't remember that option. I will check back with you shortly. What are these options? Brutusk is watering the bushes right now. Stay close though. He should be ready for our ride to Splinter Tree very soon. This is urgent. This is urgent. Oh, look at that. They fixed it. In case it bugs out, like, I think that might have been where it usually bugs out. Like, now we can just take a flight. Okay, I think they must have added that. I don't remember this flight being an option as an alternate option. And strangely, this option was listed twice. There were 3 options. One was simply to wait for Brutus to get done taking a piss. Ostensibly, that's what he said at least. And the other 2 were to take this flight. Why would there be 2 options for the same thing? It's kind of weird. Yeah, I could use any mounts that I own, but this is my EU account, so I don't have any orc mounts. I don't have any orcs. If it were my US account, I'd have all kinds of mounts. Alright, very cool. We're gonna actually get to do stuff here. Speaking of that, maybe we should set our Hearthstone.
Peace, friend. Be careful.
Glory to the Hall.
Kadrak wants you to bring the blood-soaked axe to Duroc in Splinter Tree Post. Okie dokie. John Rex, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. Killed 9 Ashenvale Outrunners.
What can I do?
And destroy the Legion. Slay 15 of any demon type at Fellfire Hill, Demonfall Canyon, or Demonfall Ridge. Durok wants you to use the tainted blood of the Keldori on the forest heart. Oh, sounds bad. Sounds like bad guy stuff. Looks like we got some more quest up out here. Let's grab the flight point before I forget. Let's talk to the Demolisher. Playing with Felfire. Draka in Splinter Tree wants you to fill the reinforced canister with 7 Felfires from Felfire Hill. It starts to burn if I don't fire off frequently. No, I don't know what you mean, actually. Okay. Destroy any 15 of the Night Elf ghosts at Dorndanil Barrowden. Alright, we got lots and lots of stuff to do now. We got Sharp Talon's Claw that actually begins a quest. That's an easier way to handle that one. And then we got the Ghost over here. Kind of wanted to find the rest of the ones in stealth, but I guess we'll circle back to that. Oh look, it's Sharp Talon again! Yay! I just wanted to fight him twice. somewhere around here we have to corrupt the forest heart. I don't know if that means like a tree on the surface or if it means something below ground. Still don't know. Should be, if it's a thing on the surface, it should be somewhere right around here. Maybe inside this building. This is a NPC. That is a fucking Alliance NPC. So whatever we need better not be in this building. Because if it is, we're never getting to it. We are about 20 minutes away from our corpse. We need to sneak past. I mean, that works fine because we have stealth, but if we didn't have stealth, then I don't know. We'd have to figure out something else. That guy was not an elite, but he kicked the crap out of me. He was equivalent level, and he was non-elite. But yeah, I don't think I can kill him, even if I wanted to. There we go. We'll do it like that. When did we get Mark of the Wild? 64? Not for a long time. Most classes don't get their buffs until like way later on. I think that's all we had to do specifically down here. Yeah. I think, yeah, we're good. We can get out of here. It's nice to see this quest still sucks, even in the Cataclysm. Any quest where you have to run in circles hoping to aggro guys that are hiding in stealth is a bad time. Half the time I can't even get them to aggro to come out of stealth so I can see them. We've probably run by a bunch that we just haven't seen. Ah, looks like we got Swipe. Deals 20% additional damage against bleeding targets, awards 1 combo point if it strikes your current combo targets. Well, that's cool. I didn't know that Swipe granted combo points. Alright, let's go further to the east. We're killing demons, we're siphoning Fellfires, and maybe there are diabolical plans to pick up, which will start a quest. When it talks about Fellfires, I'm kind of assuming it's talking about these. Yes. Okay, okay, got it, cool. How is Classic? I have fun with it. It's probably not for everybody, but nothing is. Which server is the most populated in Mist of Pandaria? I do not know, but it's probably going to be the PvP servers. Whatever PvP server is listed as full, that's probably going to be your biggest server. I don't get to play on PvP servers because, you know, stream snipers. But typically in WoW, there's always one PvP server per region that's the biggest. As long as the server population is listed as medium, high, or full, you will have plenty of people to play with. And especially as a new player, like, you're not going to notice any difference between like a high population realm and a full population realm. You're not going to notice any difference. And what happens sometimes though on PvP realms is sometimes they'll lock character creation for certain factions depending on what the PvP balance is like. Draka and Splinter Tree wants you to bring the hastily written note to Durak. Whatever you do, don't read that note. Oh, we're gonna read the note. Durak, this troll has assisted me in collecting enough felfire to launch an assault on the elves. The projectiles will be devastating, but impossible to control. I need a way to direct their trajectory. I'm sure to be forgiven for meddling with demonic powers once Splinter Tree is saved. Oh, Draka. Meddling with demonic powers to guide your missiles. Fel-powered missile guidance systems. Who would have thought? Yeah, she's dabbling in fel magic to guide the felfire bolts or whatever. Some kind of like assisting of the catapult bolts. Kadric wants you to use the secret signal powder on the smoldering brazier across from Satranar. and to speak to Commander Grimfang in Zoram Strand. How about you give me the flight point to Zoram Strand, buddy? That'd be really nice of you if you can just let me hop a flight out there. Make my life a little easier.
Greetings, man.
What Draka requires is a magnet of sorts, something that her demonic missiles will be drawn to. Search the piles of fresh rubble to find 10 chunks of ore. Oh, that's happening like right here in the cave? Alrighty. Yes, it is. Oh god, what did it say? Using accursed ore to mark targets for Draka, you are to kill 30 Night Elf troops and 5 Raging Ancients. Okay, this is how we're gonna deal with those elites that are outside the gates. I'm assuming this will be like a template? Or no, maybe it's a targeted ability. We'll find out. Oh my god, wait. I'm an imp. I wasn't even looking, I was looking at the quest objective. And now I realize that we are a little imp. I'm not really sure how us collecting the ore translated into us turning into an imp. But I guess I won't question it too much. Climb the guard towers. Okay. I guess that's gonna give me like a good perspective down on the battlefield. Okay, this is good. Like 15 seconds between. Oh my god. That's a long cooldown. Oh, that guy's like on fire. He's running around like a lunatic. That's fun. Can we hit like more than just one guy? Ooh, that was just a whiff. I don't know how to avoid. Oh wait, I see. We mark it, the catapult hits it. It's going to be a bigger area than what we mark. So let's throw it down like right here. Maybe it'll hit all these guys. Tactical, that's hilarious. That time we hit one guy. Okay, our aim needs work as far as like predicting where these guys are gonna be. This guy's not moving around a lot. Let's see if we can hit him. Nope. Oh wait, yeah, come back. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we got all the Raging Ancients we... Whoops. Ah, yeah, no, I was just talking about the quest. Didn't realize I was muted. 28 out of 30, 2 more. It's kind of like a bombing run where you stay stationary. Like, you're kind of in a vehicle. You're an imp. Like, do we have to be an imp for this? I don't really understand the point of us being an imp. But okay, it's over now. We're good. Because of how this zone is always bugged out for me, I don't think I've ever seen this quest. Because typically I can't progress this to the point where it opens up this phase and lets us do any of this stuff. Oh, that's nice. Let's take the two-hander with agility and stamina. We actually need that. It's better than the one-handed dagger with no offhand. It's a two-handed mace. I guess I kind of forgot that we could use two-handed maces as a druid. So we can use staffs, two-handed maces, daggers, and offhands. And maybe we can use one-handed maces? I would assume. This could be the end of me. Perhaps my actions were not thought out as well as they should have been. The good news is that we pushed back an attack that would have otherwise meant the end of Splinter Tree. Let us pray that Commander Hellscream sees it that way. I am certain to be summoned to Orgrimmar to explain my actions. Please, Ramblekin, go ahead of me and present my letter to Garrosh. Do I have to? Here's hoping he shows some mercy. I kind of want to find out if he shows mercy. Because I don't really think he's going to. Yeah, back to Orgrimmar. Just because I'm curious, let's fly to Orgrimmar and see how this works out. Oh, look at this. We do have a Zoramgar flight. Oh, that's really nice of them. Alright, so Orgrimmar first. Can't take a taxi while shapeshifted. You think they would have fixed that by mop? My thoughts is that he's gonna kill her. Rip Draka. Once we get this one turned in, we can just hearth back. We did set our hearthstone back at Splinter Tree. It's nice to know we can survive that fall. Waiting for the elevator is the most frustrating thing about the Orgrimmar revamp. Like, we already had a city where we waited for an elevator. It was called Undercity. Nobody asked for more elevators. Oh, for a minute I was like, okay, he's not here.
Only the strongest may dwell in Orgrimmar.
This Draka woman has allowed herself to be manipulated by a demon. And I smell its taint on you as well, Druid.
Live by these
The demons want nothing more than for us to renew our dependence on their foul magics. That reliance can only lead to the entire orc race becoming enslaved. You wish to see Draka go unpunished, then you must find the demon's pawn who has manipulated her and destroy him. If you do not soon return to me with the head of this being, then I shall see both yours and Draka's hoisted upon a spike. Oh. Okay.
Hellscream's eyes are upon
I thought he would just kill her right in front of us. But apparently not. Is it the guy in the back of the cave who we're gonna kill? Like, I don't know if that guy did anything wrong. Either way, somebody's gotta die. We've known Draka since vanilla. So I guess we're gonna kill this guy. Does Garrosh know that the Horde still has warlocks? Like, he knows that, right? We have warlocks. Yeah, we're gonna kill this guy. This is terrible, Durak. Hellscream is convinced there's a demon behind our work here. What can we do? Hellscream's involved, you say? Well, then there is only one thing left to be done. Okay. This is all happening sooner than I would have liked. I'm afraid that you have outgrown your usefulness. Oh, he was a demon. He legit was a demon. Who would have thought? I didn't realize he was really a demon. I thought he was just a warlock trying to help us out. Now I'm morally clean. I would have killed them just so we didn't have to kill Draka. Like, even if he wasn't a demon, like, I still would have done it. But it's good that he was also just straight up a demon. It's funny that he turned back into an orc and then we took his head. Like, why would he shapeshift back into an orc after we killed him? If its true form was a demon and we killed him in his true form, wouldn't he just die as a demon? Then we would take the demon head? I don't think I'm gonna run that one back to Garrosh right now. We'll worry about that next time we're in Orgrimmar. For now... Oh, we gotta go out here. Mission improbable. Okay, let's go see what that is. Before I fly off all the way to the west. Well, it says there's a quest turn in here. I don't really know why. Mission improbable. Use the secret signal powder. Oh, okay, so it's something in my inventory. It usually gives me quest items up here in the log, but not this time. There we go.
Speak.
We got an orc here coming out of stealth.
Blood and thunder. Strength.
Croc wants you to use the Splinter Tree axe to cut down the Ashenvale oaks in the Warsong lumber camp.
For the horde.
And wet work. Kill Dorinar, Arminon, Endolar, and 12 Ashenvale scouts.
Farewell.
So kill people, cut down trees. The only bad thing about Ashenvale so far is we haven't been killing any animals, so we haven't been skinning. And since we haven't been skinning, we're not going to be working on our leather working. I'm hoping that the western side of the zone has more beasts. At least stuff that we can kill along the way and skin. Because otherwise, we're going to keep leveling up, but we're not going to be leveling our professions, and we're going to get way behind. When I made coffee before, was it a particular kind? I don't even know what it was. We have some assorted K-Cups, and I just grabbed one of them and popped it in the machine. Whether it's beans or K-Cups, like, I don't ever really care what we have. We often have a variety of stuff. The only thing I really care about is that it's medium roast and not light roast. Besides that, I'm not picky. I don't care about brands and stuff like that. I like to just try different things. I drink a lot of coffee, but I'm not like a coffee connoisseur or a coffee snob. I just like to drink the stuff. I don't like get all into it. I did not try the mushroom coffee. That kind of stuff scares me. just like existentially. The last thing I need is fungus rewriting how my brain works. Without my knowledge. My brain already has enough problems. I'm sure it's great for some people. It's healthier, right? I don't put stock in a lot of stuff that people put stock into. To me, what's healthy is just everything in moderation. Moderation is healthy. So like not drinking an excessive amount of coffee is fine. I don't need to drink any particular coffee as long as I don't drink way too much of it. That's kind of how I look at things. Because the thing that's healthy today is the thing that 10 years from now they find out is killing us. So I just try to moderate. And that's about it as far as like worrying about how healthy my food and beverages are. Alright, all the scouts are dead. We need to start hunting down these named guys. Trees are all chopped down. Wow, swipe is really powerful. Very cool. Apparently we have to summon this guy back out every time we want to turn in quests to him.
Strength and honor are the horde. Strength.
Croc wants you to enter Warsong Lumber Camp and speak with Overseer Gorthok.
Dabu.
I'm gonna assume he's gonna be back in the command building. I like the blue coloration on this guy's gear set. Like the standard orc horde shoulders, but blue. That looks really good. That'd be cool for like an enhancement Shami. Overseer Gorthok wants you to bring him the head of the Kaldori assassin, who is apparently maybe right outside. What do we have going on here? Oh, I cannot believe she's gone. It all happened so fast. I understand that I have you to thank for avenging my mistress. For that, you have my gratitude and that of Silvermoon. In her wisdom, my lady foresaw this end. She prepared a missive to be delivered in the event that something happened to her. We were to join an Orgrimmar retinue at the crossroads just north of here. Please, troll, meet them in our stead and see that the message is delivered.
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, a lot of these are quests I have not seen. You're about to start WoW Classic. Should you do regular WoW Classic or Mist of Pandaria? Yes. You should try them both. They're both completely different games. The way that they play, the pace of leveling, the content that's on offer at endgame, they're all very different. Classic era is going to be a really long, like, big leveling journey. Big leveling journey with some stuff to do at endgame. Mist of Pandaria is going to be a smaller leveling journey with a lot of more stuff to do at endgame that you can access as a solo player. So it really depends on what kind of content you're looking for. The way I like to think about Mist of Pandaria is that Mist of Pandaria is kind of like retail light. And so the leveling journey is shorter. And even if you're a solo player, you still have lots of gear progression at endgame with heroics and then celestial dungeons. No matter what version of the game you start at level 1. So if you're playing Mist of Pandaria, which is the version that I'm playing now, the actual Pandaria content, that content doesn't start until level 85. The Panda Island content is the 85 to 90 stuff. And then, you know, you play through the old world and you play through the other expansion content to get to 85. Thorned Blood Cup. I don't know what this is. Missing reagent. Gonna have to read this quest. Pluck the flowers and weave them into this twine and then present it as a gift to Draka. Oh yeah, that would be fine. Except I have no idea what you mean. Maybe it's just... okay, it's like random. It's somewhere. Possibly. This is a weird one. Is this it right here? Yeah, here we go. Maybe we have to get a certain amount of them. Maybe one is not enough. Alright, what are we doing here? We've plucked a lot of flowers. It says I ask that you pluck the flowers, weave them into this twine. Okay, I mean, I feel like we've done that. We got 5 of them. Maybe we click them? No, clicking them does nothing. Clicking this does nothing. Missing reagent, thorned blood cup. I have 5. And the quest doesn't seem to do anything to tell me how many I need. So I could need 10, I could need 50, I don't know. I'm gonna collect 10 of these. If 10 of them is not enough, if it's still not working, then I might have to move on and do other stuff. Since the quest is not really clear. It said 8, I didn't read that anywhere, but then again I can barely fucking read, so doesn't surprise me. A lot of times you'll hover over the item, it'll tell you how many you need. And that's not the case here. There we go. Oh, I see it. It's in the, yeah, I saw it. It's in the text of the item, not in the text of the flowers that I'm picking up. I was looking in the wrong spot. Okay, from everything I could tell, we're done here at Splinter Tree Post. So I could either run to Silverwind Refuge, or I could take the flight out to Zoramgar. I'm gonna take the flight to Zoramgar. That's kind of where we've been breadcrumbed to. So let's do that and see how that goes. While we're in flight, I have to step away for 1 minute. what do we have going on here? Looks like they've built up this place quite a bit. Pour some oil on the lighthouse fire. Okay. And then something about Black Fathom Deeps. And then every other quest opened up. Let's talk to the innkeeper. We'll bind our Hearthstone here. We probably also have some junk to sell.
Hello. For the whole.
Mukra. For the horde. What are you looking for? For the horde. Strength.
Oh, I'm muted. Oh well. Some of these I won't be doing. Some of these seem to be Black Fathom Deep's quest. And they're not... Some of them aren't marked as Black... Oh, this one was marked. I'm not sure. Also, there's a quest here, but there's not a quest here. It's another Questie issue, I guess. And then it's marking another quest over this way. Yeah, for some reason, I thought all the dungeon quests were inside the instance. But maybe that's not the case. 20 Wrathtail Naga heads. Okay, we know that one. I don't know if I like what they did to this area. Maybe we have to go to the lighthouse first. If we can find how to get there. We gotta go out here. I don't like the areas as much where they focus a lot on the faction war. Like, this area seems to be about some kind of conflict. We don't have whatever we need. I don't know what we need. Well, we failed another quest. That's fine. We'll just drop it. Yeah, I don't know these quests very well. I'm gonna focus on the ones that have clear objectives, and then we'll figure out the other ones later. Sunken scrap metal seems pretty straightforward. It's got something to do with these hydras. Something to do with the blubber on the hydras. If I read the quest 6 more times, here we go. Cooks 10 Mist/Lash Hydra blubbers down into a Mist/Lash Hydra oil. Okay, so we need 10 of these. It says cooks. That implies to me that maybe we need to be standing in a certain spot when we do it. I doubt it's like take 10 of these to the fire. We probably have to go somewhere else first. If I read the quest a few more times, it would probably be pretty clear, but yeah. It's the multi-stage quests that always get me. Collect these, turn it into this, then go here. Like, by the second step, I'm lost. Also, I could be skinning these guys. Didn't really think about that. Alright, let's turn these in and see if we can figure out how to turn the blubber into oil. Maybe there's like a certain fire we have to stand at. And maybe any cook fire will do. Let's try that out. No, requires Zoramgar Forge. Okay, it tells us exactly what we need. That's good. Patrick, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. This should be the forge. There we go. Now we can light the lighthouse fire.
Talk to me.
Kill 6 Black Fathom Tide Priestesses.
Stay away from the voodoo.
If we want to do this guy's quest, apparently we have to escort him. So let's do this one really fast. Since he just appeared, he materialized right before our eyes. Of course, he's gonna walk this slow the entire way. John Rex, you read that it's rumored that housing will be available in pre-patch. Housing's confirmed to be available in patch 11.2.7, which is going to be before pre-patch. 11.2.7 will have housing for people who have pre-ordered Midnight. If you haven't pre-ordered Midnight, you can start collecting the housing stuff in 11.2.7. But yeah, if you have Midnight pre-ordered by the time 11.2.7 comes out, you'll have access to housing. And that's confirmed. But again, that's not pre-patch. 11.2.7 is way before pre-patch. Maybe not way before, but it's before Midnight pre-patch. What will housing be used for? I mean, it's player housing. It's player housing that you can decorate, make your own, etc. There's neighborhoods. So there's going to be a whole neighborhood system. And within the neighborhoods, there's going to be like a neighborhood renown track and different events that happen in neighborhoods that give you access to different quests and stuff like that. And we're going to assume that the neighborhood renown track will probably have like rewards hidden in it the same way that all the renown tracks do. But yeah, it's a player house, like player housing in other games. Just a place of your own that you can decorate and make whatever you want. And do you have to worry about HOAs? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know, like requirements on what can and cannot be in a neighborhood. Yeah, you do in a sense, because let's say like if it's my neighborhood and I decide which 50 people are getting into the neighborhood, if you're doing stuff in the neighborhood that I don't like, then I just kick you out. So in a way, you do have to worry about similar things that you might have to worry about in an HOA. Like maybe your neighborhood doesn't want any horde housing, so you can't have an orc house. Maybe your neighborhood wants to be like a fully human settlement, so you can only do human buildings. Like it could be anything. It's going to be up to like what neighborhood you're in. You know, there's going to be public neighborhoods that like you can just join, but then you can also join privately created neighborhoods. Alright, that one is done. Let's go over and light the lighthouse. I mean, personally, I want to be in an all Blood Elf neighborhood. Like, I want the aesthetic to be full Blood Elf. I want it to look like Eversong Woods. I want all of the buildings to be Blood Elf style buildings, and that's kind of what I want. Whether or not that's what I'll end up with, I don't know. My house is going to be Blood Elf style for sure. Alright, what do we have next? Venison steak. Five venison steaks. Okay, let's go do this one really fast. And then we have the stuff to do up by BFD. I guess this is some of the stuff like outside the instance. I guess it's technically not inside the instance, so maybe we will go do that stuff. Finally, we have a quest where we can do a little bit of skinning. Did you guys all see how dumb that Moonkin looked on his mount? For shame. Oh, look at this. He left us a lot of skins. I take back all the mean things I was thinking about him. Skinning is almost capped out. We're gonna have to head back to Orgrimmar pretty soon. Capping out for a short period of time is okay, but being capped out for very long is gonna suck. So yeah, we'll be heading back to Orgrimmar soon. We also have a quest to turn into Garrosh. Alright, that is 5 out of 5. For now, I'm gonna hearth us back to town. We'll probably be doing more skinning in this area next time. Once we have trained up our skinning, we can keep getting skill ups. So, looking at professions, leatherworking. Leatherworking is a little behind. Fishing is a little bit behind where I want it to be. Kind of want everything to be around 150 by the time we're level 25. So, we'll have to work on our leatherworking a bit. Let's turn this one in. Oh, that's right. We get agility or whatever for the professions, for skinning. What is giving us what? Let's see. Skinning is giving us critical strike. Okay, leatherworking gives nothing, just the critical strike for Master of Anatomy. Oh yeah, that's a nice little bonus. Alright, guys, on that note, unfortunately, I am out of time for today, so I'm going to park it right here. Tomorrow we're going to be playing retail. Tomorrow is our retail Saturday. I'll be jumping on the Shadow Priest and trying to do some mythics, so if you are interested in that, I would love to see you then. And we'll be back to Classic Mop on Monday. Don't know what I'll be doing Sunday, if I'm going to stream on Sunday or not, but we should be back on Monday right here on the Druid. I'm having a lot of fun on the Feral side of things. Hope you guys are enjoying as well. If you are having a good time, leaving a like on the VOD helps me out immensely. I appreciate those that do. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time, and as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.